Hey folks, how you doing? Complete change of plan. Look where I am. I'm not down there and I'm not over there. I'm here. Top of the Hilton Garden Inn, bottom right hand side of your screen right there. Room 747 is the one you want to look out for. We've got 09 departures like this. Finnair going up very early, but wow. It's going to go left probably, I'd imagine. Still got my phone out. Wow. Very high cloud. Very high cloud. In fact, the sun's even trying to pop his little head out. Look at this lineup of 777s down here, man. Look at that. Kind of sometimes wonder whether they're going in for some kind of a maintenance check. Well, they obviously are. But whether they are, each one is going in for a different check or what, we don't know. But interesting to see those 3 200s lined up there. And here she is, ladies and gentlemen, right on cue. A little bit late, I think. I haven't got any watch on today. Hey, look at that. That's a nice find, isn't it? Look at that. Have a look at that. Royal Brunei's. Royal, I'm guessing. Flight. Just let me change this around on a minute. Ever. Lovely old 767, isn't it, eh? Coming to your chat, folks. Stand by. Oh yeah, that's interesting. The thumbnail is of Saudi Arabian Airlines Dreamliner in the new livery, which we have now confirmed. Somebody mentioned the other day that they'd looked on the website of Saudi Arabian Airlines, and apparently that is officially the new livery. Hayabusa Nata is back. It's a Hayabusa, folks. It's a motorcycle. Yeah, that is the official. Look how weighted her wings are, man. Now look at this, folks. I had a dream last night. And just have a look at the back of that jet, okay? Now, we have talked on previous shows. In fact, I think we did a whole on-air show about it. Read all about it. About the possibility of there being an A380 freighter. Of course, it was poo-pooed by myself and others. However, that was based on there being a side-loading door. And of course, because of the double-deck configuration, it's sort of like it just would not work because of the configuration and having to sort of like make all quite massive adjustments in terms of, you know, the flooring and whether or not the upper deck could be reinforced enough to take heavy cargo. Well, I think it could. One has to think, obviously, of the maximum takeoff weight of the aircraft when you're looking at converting one of these humongous jets. However, In terms of the side loading door, I think it's unlikely. However, my thought just came to me. It just came to me. What about if they created or converted an A380 to a ramp load like the AN124? That's gonna get you thinking, isn't it, eh? Oh, lost your GP. Still there? Double 380s in the shop. Nice 767 taxi now. We like that. We like that. Come on, flight radar. Get yourself. There we go. Dallas Fort Worth bound. Nice. Air Canada Star Alliance 333. Nice. So, complete change on what we were going to do yesterday, folks. Sarah Ansell looks like a rear end of a Chinook rear doors. Yeah, whether you'd have, because on the AN124 you've got a couple of doors that open and then the ramp comes down. Obviously it would not, I don't think it's, well, it must be, John, no snow today. Where's she off to? Dallas Fort Worth. Take off thrust set. Yeah. Look at the outboard engines creating all that. There's still a bit of moisture. Look at that. They're not hanging over the runway's edge, but the outer engines are further out than any of these other jets that we see. So that's why you're seeing it creating still quite a lot of moisture, or throwing up quite a lot of moisture. Look at that, man. Here we go, here we go. Nice and low, please, sir or madam. Oh, yeah. Positive rate. Gear up. Let the Trent sing. Yeah. Oh. Big gloves on today, folks, so forgive the dodgy zooms. Illuminators lit up there. Beautiful, man. Another turn. Coming your way, Walt. Is Walt. Yeah. Big old set of wings on it. Originally developed. Airbus thought ahead just in case they needed a bigger wing for the Neo variant, or for any other sort of like stretched variant of the A380, that they put a bigger wing on it. America. Yeah, singing away. Interesting how the majority of 787 Dreamliners are actually powered by the Gen X engine. Rolls-Royce obviously got a decent enough share, but most of the operators choosing the Gen X engine for their Dreamliner fleet. Interestingly enough, British Airways, as we know, choosing to switch to General Electric for their next batch of 787s, all down to the problems with the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000. So, you know, it's funny how things turn around, and of course, you know, BA have got form with the General Electric power plants with their 777s. Older ones, got a mix of Rolls-Royce and GEs. There's a GE powered 777-200. Of course, all their 300 variants powered by the General Electric GE 90115B. Hertfordshire 247. That's my biggest one. Yeah. LA girl. Hope you guys are doing well out there. Obviously, I don't know. Is LA affected by the fires? Smoke from the. Okay. Margaret Burnett, Scropey, Rab H. Castings to his TV. Captain Ron, good day to you, Captain Ron. His little emoji, his doggy there. How you doing, mate? Beverly George, Avro. Can someone remind me what the issue was with those Trent 1000s? Yeah, well, it's ongoing, Avro. It's primarily down to the high pressure turbine blade on the Trent 1000. It's the hot end of the engine that they're having issues with. They have made modifications, and they're slowly taking modifications that they've added to, or you know, the redesign for the Trent 7000 engine, and also the XWB engine. The modifications that they've switched on those engines are being carried across slowly to the Trent 1000 engine, but primarily it's to do with the hot end of the engine. Mohammed has upgraded to first class membership. He's a full member. Welcome, Mohammed. Good to see you, mate. Jane Bear. If you've seen my email about China Air arrivals this afternoon, 3:30. Well, the only thing is, Jane, is that the arrivals will be on the northern runway all day. We'd only get a shot from here, basically, if we manage to get it at all. Stephen Callahan, good morning. Scott Hetherington, Mark McCormick. Thank you, Mark. Diane Lee. Lisbon Spotter, good day to you. Marianne, John Urquhart, Bruce Fine, Ian R, Nick Gray. Here we've got Craig on board, who we're going to have a meeting with tomorrow regarding some improvements and changes to the Heathrow platform for Microsoft, the bolt-on for Microsoft Flight Sim. Be letting you guys all know about that as soon as we know exactly what we're doing. Wow, she's high, man. Oh, I'm going to cut back to the slinger, folks. Come on, big girl. There we go. Get yourself up there. Steve Owen. Good question, that, Steve. Soon, I hope, my friend. Military show. We're well overdue a military show, that's for sure. Big input of rudder there. So, of course, using the rudder pedals. Just to Chernoff, widespread strong winds have been going on for the last 24 hours. Simon Knock. I remember when I was flipping it, man. I thought it was the last one the other day, man. Yeah. Ken in PJs. Digital David thinks his sister was on that last week. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. That's a rejected takeoff, mate. That is an RTO right there. Didn't even bring the boards up. That's interesting. I wonder if that's that's obviously an engine-related issue. Well, actually, no. Could be passenger-related. Somebody's, mind you, it won't be passenger-related because we spoke about it the other week, didn't we? Somebody mentioning that once the aircraft is on its way, even if a passenger gets up, when you hear that bing bong from the flight deck, that will indicate that the aircraft is, you know, the cabin crew are on their own in terms of looking after a disruptive passenger or whatever it might be. The only reason for a rejected takeoff will be a technical reason, I would imagine. So, I'm not sure what that was about. Didn't even get up to 60, 80 knots, did it? This one. Frozen Beard 81 is a new member. Welcome, Frozen Beard, with a nice pretty tent. We don't know if she'll go back to gate, Gillian. Whether that's going to be, she's going to have another go. There'll be probably checking that now. Just keep an eye on the forward leading slats, forward edge leading slats on the wings there. See if she retracts them or they remain extended. If she turns left, she'll be no, it looks like she's coming up this way, mate. I don't know, hold on a minute. Yeah, she's coming up this way. That's not going anywhere, that plane. Oh my goodness. Stuart Ross, if there's a runway inspection, it will be technical. Well, there is no runway inspection from what I can see. There's no vehicles coming out. We've got another aircraft making its move. See if I can zoom in on his engines. See if he's got all 4 engines running. Did I say left? I meant right.
TL.
Let's have a little look and see if they might just stop for a little bit. Yeah, which they have done. Let's just have a look and see. You guys are going to have to tell me because I'm only using a little monitor. Looks like those engines are running. Yeah, looks like all 4 engines are running. She's sitting still at the moment. Probably troubleshooting, maybe. Peter Rome. Good night. Squad. Rob H. Martin Akerman, unfortunately, they don't have a gate for him at the moment. Oh dear. Well, there we go. There's another reason. Yeah, that's not good. Are we sure? Because it doesn't seem to be anything in the gate at the moment. Nice old 330. Here we go. This should make a racket. Mind you, they're going up really early. Look, flipping heck. States, the beautiful sounds of London Heathrow Symphony Orchestra. Yes. Vortex off of those wingtips. So a bit of an announcement for you folks. We have booked our first international show of 2025. See if anyone can guess where it is. We obviously, there's reasons for not running ATC, folks. I could quite easily run ATC right now if I really wanted to, but the thing is that we've got a great relationship with air traffic control here in the UK. And it is actually illegal to play out live. If you're sitting there home in the comfort of your home, then yeah, it's something that. Yeah, Peter Room, he's been paying attention. Perth was booked in September. North East Scotland rail scene, Dice Airport, Aberdeen. Brilliant. No, negative. JS 626, yes indeed. Oh. Yes. Yeah, Alamo. Other people who use ATC use it because they don't have a relationship with Nats. You know, we have a great relationship with them. If we played ATC, they would not be happy. Which is why we do what we do. And respect them. And not only that, but we've done the ATC before. The problem with ATC, okay, God knows how many times I've bleeding said this, but the problem with ATC is you either get a clear message on one side and a squelchy one the other side, or the other way round. So you can hear the pilots really clear and the tower's like Roger 134 heading 20140. It just messes with the whole thing. If people have got nothing to say and don't have much heart and soul to their channel and don't have a tremendous amount of you know, liveliness going on, then understandably, you know, playing out ATC, good luck to them. We've discussed it on many occasions. There's a lot of people who obviously don't. Yeah, nice. It's a 200, this one. We've even played ATC when we've been in America and people have said, can you turn it off? Because it just interferes with the whole flow of what we're doing. Wow, she's gone up high. Kevin Pride. Wondering if the Slinger 380 has got a wingtip. That beautiful wing profile. Bird of prey in it. Lorraine saying, my son is on American 57 seat 32J 11:45 departure. Okay, that sounds legit. Where's he at? Keep us posted, Lorraine. Dave Evenden, yep, ATC is very messy, thank you. Clive Clark, very distracting. Nick Gray, I like ATC when I'm live at the airport, but not on the stream. There we go. Dido CY is tuning in from Cyprus. Good day to you, my friend. Grim Temple, no need for ATC. She's got to move. Okay, so where are they going to put her? Where are they going to put her? That's interesting. Okay, so she's she's taxiing down Sierra, that other jet. Not this one, obviously. Are they going to put her back in her gate? Oh my goodness me, there's going to be a lot of very unhappy customers on that plane. Jorge saying gust lock is a mechanism that pilots engage to keep the rudder from flapping in the wind while the plane is parked. Ah. Interesting. So Jorge, I think you're talking possibly about what we were talking about the other day, where the yes, right, I've got you. So whether that's done by the pilots or whether they do it, whether maintenance do it on the ground, I would imagine it is the pilots. You're right. But what he's talking about, gust lock, there is where if the wind is blowing, then they. Hey, look at this. Delta 767-300ER, is it? This is rare. Saw this yesterday when we drove past. Yeah, so when we saw the rudder hard over to the one side or the other when the aircraft is parked at gate, is generally you obviously see the flaperons and the elevators. Is the same applicable to the elevators and the flaperons, for example, or the ailerons, in terms of gust lock? J-Game4408, have you ever done plane spotting in Nice? Negative. Haven't done plane spotting in Nice. Don't think there's a lot going on there, is there? So Slinger going past its normal gate position, unless it's just taking a long, big arc to turn into gate. Thanks for that, Jorge. I appreciate that. Gust lock. So to stop the to stop the rudder from flapping in the wind, literally, if there are strong winds, I always assumed that the rudder was off to the aft of the wind direction, if you see what I mean. Slinger hunting around looking for a gate. Get your gates here. No one's got it yet. John Algeria. He's back. Welcome back, John Algeria. It's a long run for this beautiful Vietnam Dreamliner. Wow. Oh yeah. Nice bit of floof. Got it yet. That Dutch dude has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. No, Mark. Saw their 767-400 parked up at the Virgin hangar yesterday. I don't know if this is a replacement for it. Brian Stewart, 71's got it. And then Rab following it with Haneda. We're going to Haneda, folks. Oh yeah, listen to that. Andy Warrener. Thanks, Andy. Looking forward to watching my daughter Bethan fly out to JFK on BA115 at 2:10 today. Well, halfway, partially right. Hiroki, negative on Hiroki, by the way, GP, but he's going to be there when we're there, so we're going to meet up with him, say hello. Flying with Japan Airlines, direct 14-hour flight. Blimey, what do you think we are, bionic? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, look, still. Oh, they've taken her onto remote, man. They put her on remote. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Meredith Jane has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Meredith. Andy Warrener, just let us know nearer the time, please. We don't keep track of everything, so we've got so much going on in terms of chat and stuff. So let us know when you're, if you've got somebody on a plane, let us know when they're taxiing out for departure. Well, to be honest with you, Mark, that's what that's what Jilly uses, is Google Flights, isn't it? Google Flights, Julie? Okay, so out of our shot, unfortunately, but engines are shut down, APU is on. She's been reconfigured. Andrew Grant, you're right. More than likely is the reason for her heading to a remote stand. Royal Brunei's Royal flight over there. Interesting how the Royals use an old banger and they got a Dreamliner for the rest, for the passengers. We've got a couple of, well, we've got a few locations at Haneda actually that we're looking at. Mark Aldridge. Well, try and sleep if I can. But you know, I do play. I play solitaire quite a lot. One good thing is we've got exit row seats. That's the main thing that's really beneficial. That would be an interesting. What do we call it? What do I call it this one? This morning when I was thinking about that A380 freighter cargo ramp load. I don't know if it would be possible, because you're obviously upsetting the upsetting the integrity of the aircraft. But case study, a case study on the feasibility. Look, another Delta 767-300. Interesting. Peter, room's off. Take care, mate. All the best. Shades of Anchorage, but in the other direction. So it'll be early morning, won't it? I'm guessing. Rachel Van Zeller. Yeah, we've obviously, I've done Japan before, and it's an amazing place to visit. People are so nice there, just so polite. John Algeria, I think so. I think it's an ER, 767-300ER. So nothing yet. Is that a gritting truck down there? I think it is. Is it? Just have fluids on it. Lionel Brown, good morning to you. Very interesting. Thanks for that magazine that you sent on the DC-10, Ellis. Interesting read regarding that, and a short but informative piece about the McDonnell Douglas 747 lookalike. It was a twin engine, but one thing I didn't know, and not a lot of people know this, is that McDonnell Douglas, after presenting the DC-10, went on to to create, literally only on the drawing board, a twin-engined wide-body jet, which was almost identical to the A300. They never went on with it, but almost a bit like what you know, that it just definitely goes to show that there are spies around, aren't there? You know, because back in those days there was no social media. The only way to get any information like that was from insiders, and it certainly looks to me that like Airbus did with the original 747 design, which was a double-decker, the Airbus subsequently later on took that twin-engine design of McDonnell Douglas's and went with the I think maybe the 767 came from that design as well, potentially after Boeing got hold of them. Virgin Atlantic 747 with lights to coming. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. 737 Max. See the exposed wheels. They got wheel covers on them. Amazing. I don't know which operator it was that I read the other day that have a team of people at Boeing overseeing quality control. It was one of the operators. It was like I don't know I can't remember who it was, whether it was United or American or what, but Alaska. No, it was Alaska. It was Alaska Airlines. I've actually got personnel at the Boeing plants overseeing the assembly of their aircraft and the overseeing the quality control checks when they arrive. Yeah. Hear the hum on those Trents, man. Crazy. I haven't seen any, might have missed them, but I haven't seen any, oh. Yeah, is that a cargo loader being moved out to the Singapore jet? Haven't seen any buses or transporters coming out yet, so whether it's something that they're able to get an engineer in there and check something, I don't know, but Andrew Grant. Both his sons work at the Broughton plant, or Broughton, sorry. See the belugas every day. To the bottom. Algeria. Yin team. Good day to you. Beverly George, 2 A380s on radar. BA to San Fran and BA to Miami. There we go. One of those has got to be heavy and low, isn't it? Tim Johnson. Hey up! From Yorkshire. Yeah. Still nothing going on. APU running. Full of fuel. Little Joey on the push. G'day. Steve Owen. What time is it now in Haneda? Good question. HGC loving the climb out shots. Graham Mead, no de-icing at the moment, my friend. Not that we can see. There are vehicles that are on standby for snow. We just saw a couple of them doing a couple of laps over there just to make sure the engines are nice and warmed up. Just in case we get a little flurry, shut the whole place down. Barry Price. Good day, Barry. So what is that? What is the reason for that? Oh, that's because of him. There's one of the 380s coming in. Avro Arrow Haneda listed as the busiest airport for passengers in Japan as per Wiki. Well, the good thing with Haneda as well is we're going to get to see a lot of exotic stuff out there. Big stuff as well, not quite as much as we're used to, but exotic liveries and so on and so forth. So it's just another good place to visit, isn't it? We're taking you all there, folks. John McKenzie, 9 p.m. in Tokyo, 8 p.m. here in the UK. What? 9 p.m. in Tokyo is 8 p.m. I don't know. No, I don't understand that, no. Okay, it's 9 p.m. in Tokyo now, and it's 12 o'clock midday. Oh, HK, sorry, John. I read that as UK. No! Aloha Tarantula. I over 50 centimetre. That's half a metre. Virgin Atlantic 747 with LED replica coming, and I'm way too excited for a 58-year-old. It's the first plane I went on. Thank you, aloha. Thank you, Susan. Yes. Put that up on your socials. Be interesting to see that. Nick Gray, JS626. Interesting. And what's his name? Tom Bacon, can I just say Tom, at Cranfield University. Oh, University of Greenwich, but doing some trials at Cranfield University for blended wing design aircraft. Yes, sir. We will definitely volunteer for that. I'm wondering if there's a, you know, what is it? What is it? Okay. John McKenzie, the legroom and the service on JAL are immense. You won't be disappointed. Well, we spent another £40 each for the exit row seats. But that's good. That's good. So therefore, it sounds like Japan Airlines care more for the comfort of the passenger than the comfort of their pockets. If you see what I mean. Michael Clark, my friend is on the move on American 733 to Charlotte, ready to departure. American 733, is that them down there? There's a couple of American jets lined up down there. There's about 3 of them I can see there. Or is that him there? Okay, so that's a Virgin Dreamliner. Let's just zoom in a little bit here. That one is off to Miami. That's United. That's American to Charlotte. Right, okay. So it's a 777, which looks like she is there in the middle, forward of that Dreamliner. Okay, so that's a departing. I hope it's legit and not just some. But you are the Messiah! This isn't the XLR, is it? They're only running the XLRs over to, I don't think. How many have they got? How many XLRs have Aer Lingus taken delivery of so far? And there it is. Perth Refueler 72. Welcome back, Perth Refueler. Going to be seeing you guys down there in Perth in March. We're going to Perth in March, folks. Spoke to Zane yesterday. As one of their pilots is retiring. He's been there a long, long time. Yeah, but we're not in any rush to do that, Julie. The Dubai thing. Yeah. Mind you, he did say February, didn't he? Yeah, to be honest with you, the major stress of that is just the tech, yeah, is the production itself, yeah. So yeah, but we want to get those options dialed and 100% straight before we. Yeah, nice climb out. Oh, easy, son, easy, yeah, easy. Oh, horsey. Fiddling about. Rudy, America, Fraser, Karina. Bless you. Very price, yeah, a little bit of a. There's no winds at all. Winds are very calm, so not sure what that could have been a result of. James Moy tuning in from Arkansas. Rare treat to be on the chat with you. At least I didn't say Arkansas. Hey. Yeah. Oh, she's quite low. She's all lit up and all. Go on, girl! Yeah, look at those big wings, man. She'll do a full 180. Yeah, I mean, you know, in terms of could you potentially remove the upper deck on the A380? Not the whole upper deck, maybe just up to the you know, is it something that could potentially be done? Could you remove the upper deck? I know it would upset the integrity of the jet in terms of its strength characteristics, but maybe you could reinforce it in some way, and therefore if you were able to do that, you could create a ramp load modification on it. I don't know, just a thought. I know it's a crazy thought, but that's as a result of my dream that I had last night of a ramp loading, rear ramp load A380. So, you know, mind you, if you were to, a couple of birds of prey out there having a bit of a play about that. They're going to wing on that. Yeah. Beautiful, man. So we're waiting for American. You'd have to look at the structure and see what runs through the back there. Obviously not a great deal, because obviously it's a cargo compartment anyway, isn't it? Below the lower deck. Oh. Here it comes now. Is this 773? Nick Gray, what about the pressure dome at the back? Well, we wouldn't touch the pressure dome at the back, Nick. That's the whole thing. Just imagine it like the AN224. Jim K, Charlotte flight now, there it is. Michael Clark is going back to university in Charlotte. Well, whether if you're watching on a phone, Michael, screen record this. Neil calls. best, mate. So little Joey, 17-hour flight. Mind you, only 3 hours longer than what we're doing. Yeah, I can hear that, mate. Yeah. Blimey, she's high as well. Everyone is unanimously agreed on the livery, Saudi Arabian Airlines, or Saudia. Let's just call it Saudia. I always remember it from my childhood being Saudi Arabian Airlines, but I think they like to just call it Saudia now, don't they? But when I was a young lad and looking at Saudi Arabian Airlines, that is the livery that they were using. Back in the days, the old days before the war. Jay Bacon, how can that Qantas jet do such a long flight? Is it within the range specifications for a 787-9? Well, obviously, Jay. Otherwise, they're not taking a risk. Yes, most definitely, it is within range and then some. Obviously, all these jets have to carry a certain amount of contingency fuel as well when they're doing their fuel calculations for diversions and for holding, etc., etc. So they usually allow at least another, well, I don't know how many tons of fuel, under 10, I would imagine, but well, maybe not. I don't know, but. I don't know what the average contingency, but they allow for taxiing at both ends, holding, etc., etc. So there's a number of different contingency packages that they have to include when they're calculating the fuel numbers. That truck down there. That looks like a truck for an engine. It looks like a low loader for an engine. But he's going in the wrong lane, so maybe not. Blimey. Mank Red, Steffi Quinlan. John Algeria, preferring the desert livery, Saudia. Wow, really? I think it's very bland, if you want my opinion on that, but there you go. Clive Clark sounds lazy calling it Saudia. Well, it says that on the side of the tin, doesn't it? So, you know. Runway for the Qatar 380. Scropey remembers Saudi livery, Saudi Arabian Airways 2. Love the livery. Steve Batty, any dates for Riyadh Air starting services? Yeah, good question that. Well, it was supposed to be this year, wasn't it? Isn't it supposed to be 2025? Got the lemon curd Iceland Air jet in today. That's what we're here for, Susan. Clive Clark. Yeah, I mean, there are going to be a lot of people every day who look out of the left side of their aeroplane, or if they're coming from T4, looking out of the right side of the aeroplane if they're sitting in the window and looking out and seeing Concorde. Some of them, I mean, probably not a great deal of them, but some of them probably wondering what the hell it is. Jim K, 45-minute diversion fuel requirement. There you go. Stephen Worthington, Concorde looking clean. Yeah, she looks clean. Depends on the conditions, really, but when you look deep, she is looking very clean, isn't she? I reckon she's had a clean. Looks like she's had a wash. Bit of weepy windows going on there, look. A little bit of weep, but how tiny the windows are. But yeah, she's looking clean, man. Ish. Don't go too close, Jerry. Yeah. There we go. Nice seeing Concorde a bit clean, isn't it? Great. Penny Haskins in for a short time. Chris Gossman tuning in from Seattle. Lowlander Riyadh Air, Saudi Arabia's new airline, is planning to begin commercial flights summer 2025. Okay. We were under the impression that it might be spring 25, but it's a brand spanking new airline, isn't it? So have they got more than one Dreamliner, Riyadh? Ah, really? Are we talking about the Singapore jet, yeah? Oh. Oh. Pushed back. Oh, yeah. Well, is that the dispatcher? So somebody's saying Amelia not liking. Okay, so this jet that we're looking at here pushed back about 30 odd minutes ago and halted. Did it start taxiing and halted, did you say? There's someone else coming out. It looks like they just put a chock underneath the front wheel. Obviously no brakes on the front wheel, folks, so that's something steering related possibly. Oh dear. Yeah, I think that heat haze is coming from APUs of other aircraft that are to our right. Got some, looks like some vehicles coming out to it now. Oh, no. David is a new member. Welcome, David. First class member. Good to see you, mate. Richard the Roadie, Jerry, longest commercial flight, 18 hours, 40 minutes. Changi to JFK, 350-900, ultra long range, Singapore Airlines. There we go. That's a long old time, innit? Because that's 20 hours, innit? I mean, that's the flight time, but that's 20 plus hours on the aircraft, innit? Never leaves the gate on time, never departs on time, very rarely, any aircraft, you know. We've got Andrew Grant's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Andrew. So, give it a smack with a hammer, mate. Usually that's the trick. Oh. Yeah, right. Plane spotting is a global, fully global pastime, isn't it? A pastime. Ben Thompson watching from the office. Yeah. Okay, so it's main gear now they're looking at. So it is a possibility. Is he moving that wheel like as if the flipping space has gone in it or something? A big plume of heat. Nick Gray, yeah, tons of plane spots in Japan. Wow, this is a this definitely looks like, yeah, they've just put a chock on the front wheel, haven't they? It's someone with a toolbox there, look. Definitely someone with a... What's going on here then? Oh, I don't know, mate. It just won't go. People want me to continue on this, or should we just do a little bit? It's just can't go any deeper, can I? Have you thought about giving it a boot, Bert? Dragging locked left-hand gear brake, Paul Collins saying. See the black tyre line. Interesting. So, wow, we've got a locked wheel then, is what we're potentially seeing here. Rab H, definitely a seized brake. Wow. That is crazy, man. well, that's would that not have come up on the panel? Brake release. Easy there, mate, easy. Beautiful tunnel. Can't see anything at the moment, folks, because the Euro wings jet stuck in the way. Separate. Cloud formation, isn't it? Look at that. Cloud bank. What? With gel? I can't imagine if they've got a locks brake in there. It's not really something that you want to be messing around with on a taxiway, do you? Because it's obviously if it's locked, it may be brake pressure, i.e. hydraulic pressure, and you can't release that hydraulic pressure other than winding back the hydraulic line in some way to release the pressure on that particular caliper or that particular pump. You know, it depends on what it is. It could be a multitude of things, man. I mean, and the only way you're going to check it is by jacking it up, isn't it? Fast as funk heading to Haneda. I'm looking to see this black line that somebody pointed out. Andy Q's gifted 10 channel memberships. Thanks, Andy Q. That's very kind of you, mate. Tony McCall, the thing I noticed with the 350 was on the approach to landing, when they throttle back the engine, it's almost silent. It's really strange. Yeah. Well, you know, it depends where you're sitting really on an aircraft, doesn't it? Because if you're forward of the engine, you will hear the little increase and decrease in power settings. Somebody leaving nowadays? No, it's a bloke. He's having a look. Mate, honestly, it's such a big, heavy component. You can't just, you know, even in a car, even with a car, you have to take the wheel off to examine the brake. I mean, the brake assembly, all the calipers and everything is visible, and you can see it from the inside. From our right, the inside, the axle side of the wheel, but to be able to, you know, do a repair or even, you know, a temporary, you know, they can't even. You would have hoped that they would be able to release the brake. Oh yeah, look at the black line. There we go. That's it. Yes. Sorry. Yes. Wow. Was the brakes seized, isn't it? Yeah, the brakes seized. The brake system has, you know, and that's a full seizure as well, man. That's not just one of the calipers, because if it was one of the or one of the pumps, it would still turn, although there would be a lot of resistance there. Leon Fisher, definitely. Black line, locked wheel, Barry Quinlan. Avro Arrow sees it now. There we go. Charlie Denangrangu. Thank you so much for the gifting. Thank you, Charlie. Good to see you. Frozen Beard just noticed the tyre mark. Oh, Philip Jones, you don't want to put WD-40 anywhere near a brake. That basically renders a brake disc and it's and anything else. You put brake cleaner, but in order to release something, literally, believe it or not, in some cases I've seen it where a car has got a seized brake, they'll give it a clout with a big hammer to release the caliper, but that's generally when the caliper and brake pads are seized onto the disc. I think in this case the pump has seized in its forward position, and it ain't coming off. Tony McCall, can you get an aviation grade big hammer? Fastest fun was on Ethiopian. Yes, Susan. Major black line. Mike G. Well, obviously they're diverting aircraft via other taxiways. It ain't going anywhere with that jet right now. And to be honest with you, I'll be honest with you, a tug will probably have a job pulling that jet but judging by that black line there, the tug would have a bit of a job towing it. I don't know if I'm right or not. Sophie Ellie. Only 3 years old, fearless lady. This is Branson's jet, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, okay. After his mum. Yeah. Didn't I say Branson's jet? Oh, okay. Yeah. Named after his mum. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry. Andy Q, would that have been detected by a sensor in the cockpit, or would a pilot feel the wheel scraping the runway? Well, they would maybe feel a little bit of resistance, but I would imagine that there would be some kind of a warning that would come up on the panel, most definitely, to say that the pressure, the brake pressure, is still on, if you see what I mean. Barry Quinlan. Could a bearing brake rather than a lock caliper? you're saying, if a bearing broke, I'll be honest with you, the likelihood is that that wheel would still rotate, but it would rotate in a wobbly way. Surprised not to see one of the Virgin maintenance trucks down there, to be honest. Well, look, BE8 lined up to go. Amelia, good point, Amelia. It may have been picked up by a ground worker or somebody. But the fact that it's only a short tyre mark line makes me think that it was probably picked up by the pilots. Oh dear. Poor guys on Turkish jet sitting behind a maintenance tow. Surely they can take him round, can't they? Oh, is it? No. 777. Oh, okay. It's Virgin Jet, Virgin 350, Andrew. Underwings, look at the underwing, look at the red underwings. Saudi are going to be operating a CEO into Gatwick. What? Lisbon spotter. Oh. Graham Hatch ABS system will detect that one wheel wasn't turning. There we go, Graham Hatch, yes. It's so sophisticated, the systems on these aircraft. Stepbird 93, any news on the Slinger? Nothing yet. Still sitting over there, inactive. Haven't seen any any ground vehicles go out, you know, like, interestingly enough, you know, coaches to coach the passengers. Whether that's something that they're hoping they'll be able to... Mind that! Jez. Good afternoon, Jez. You can't manhandle something like that, mate. Really? You need a white suitor out there, you know, like the old the overalls. There's someone out come. John's come out now. Look. What's going on here? Andy Q happened whilst we were live. Nick Gray, no TAM indicates that both runways 9 left and 9 right were chemically treated today. Presumably for ice, there we go, yeah. Interesting. Nice one, Nick. Richard the Roadie, Singapore Slinger, technical issues, engineer on board, information direct from Terminal 2 office. There we go. Technician on board. Could be something as simple as a breaker that's gone. Three of them what? Oh, okay. So the Turkish was going out and he's turned back. Interesting. Sierra Folk Jerry, I'm hunting down a 1/200 scale model of BOAC's last 747-400. You mean British Airways 747-400 in the BOAC scheme, Sierra Folk? If that's the case, then yeah. Wow, there's another one, look, going on to remote stand. Flipping heck, they're all over the place, dropping like flies. Martin Saxton, a little hammer. A little lump hammer, yeah, you're right, mate. A bit like starter motor issue, isn't it? Well, we've got our work cut out and keeping an eye on stuff today then, haven't we? Communicating with the pilots now, I'm guessing. Oh man, imagine how fit passengers are. ENR, no, Turkish has gone to remote. Looks like they're waiting for something, aren't they? He didn't even make it to the runway, did he? Hair dryer should do it. Beverly George, thank you. He's gifted a channel membership. So a set of steps going to be going up to that Turkish triple now. They will keep the fuel on board the aircraft. They won't defuel it per se, I wouldn't imagine. Oh, is that an engine cowl up on the number 4? It is, look. Oh, blimey, O'Reilly. That ain't good. Passengers looking out on that. Yes, technical issue with the number 4. So an engine issue with the 380. We don't know quite what the problem is with the Turkish jet. And with this aircraft, it's most definitely a locked wheel brake assembly on the aft wheel by the looks of it. Shaped today. Well, you have to consider that, Leon. Very good point that the pilots will run out of hours. I mean, Reza Omar, welcome. Reza, welcome back to first class. Are they waiting for a tug? Possibly. Meanwhile, there's a 380 going out. Oh, is that coaches? It's got passengers on it, hasn't it? Yeah. Oh dear, oh lordy. Aileron Al, Airbus 350-1000, fully laden weight, 322 tons. It'll take some pushing. Or pulling. Reza, not sure, to be honest with you. These bleeding things are more reliable at the moment. Meanwhile, the old jets are on their way. Go on, the old jets. Engine start. That's interesting. Looks like they might have fixed it, mate. Looks like they're going to get this one on the move. Email from Christina, Chile. 10,000 folks, 10,800 odd pounds raised on New Year's Day, thanks to all of you lot. It was New Year's Day, or was it Christmas Day? Christmas Day. Yeah, you lovely bunch of people out there. Yeah, she's moving. Let's just see if that... Yeah, she's on the move, and there she goes. Now, she was... oh, okay. Now, just check for the wing flight surfaces, folks. At the moment, I'm not seeing anything... Oh, yeah, she's going down, so they need to extend those flaps and get those flaps and slats extended. Unless they're going to do a full 180, I don't know. Odd thing to happen, to be honest. Flaps are being extended now, aren't they? She's on her way. Frozen beard, yeah. Yeah. Flaps extended. She's on her way. Issues over for those guys. For Turkish, at the moment, no steps. Got a tractor. Does it all? You might just be waiting for access steps. Still inspecting that number 4 on the Singapore jet with a lot of very disgruntled passengers on board. Blimey. Interesting to see. You know, I'm not reading anything into it, but 777, 200, 777, 200, 777, 200, 200, 200, all General Electric powered jets. Just wondering whether it's an inspection thing going on there or what. There's that set of steps going up now. There it is. The Donata crew moving in. Aileron Al, yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. It makes sense for the jet to come back to gate and go through some kind of like a routine inspection or something like that, just to make sure that the brake is fully functioning, because obviously, you know, you never know what could potentially happen. You're right, it could lock up on either departure or arrival, or, you know, or during flight. Shouldn't be too much. Down 764. Oh, no, it's still working on it. See a lot of activity around it, to be honest. Uh-oh, here we go. This isn't looking too good, because that is that's a handling vehicle, isn't it? Yeah, passengers going to be coming off that aeroplane, I think. Oh dear. Now what are they going to do? Yeah, there's another busload of passengers going away from the Taparay, that 787-9 off to Shanghai. Thank you, Taparay. Bulk Hogan. Sounds nice. Good. Glad the audio's working. Oh, easy there, mate. Phil Falkins, a little bit of fluffage. Easy, easy. Yeah, Turkish got the, yeah, maybe a spillage. It's all happening, mate. Steep climb, man. Look at the wings, the end of the wings. Watch them flex up. Look at that, man. Even the big old lump like that. Look at the wings flexing. Easy. Whoa. The American jet. Oh, okay. This is half a winglet. No, he's got all these winglets. Full package of winglets. Complement of bleeding fire units down there as well, man. Must be a that's definitely got to be fuel leakage of some sort, possibly, I don't know. And now those poor, well, I say poor people on the Singapore jet, they're leaving, aren't they? Blimey. No, he hasn't. Oh, yeah. This is our Virgin jet. He's going to Mumbai, so he's going to go straight, yeah. Movement, is there? No steps, no nothing, no. Oh, there's a couple of fire fellas and or ladies. That would be do not approach at this stage, I'm imagining. Poor people on board the plane, seeing it surrounded by bleeding fire units. Kev Price, thanks for the membership. Love watching the channel, so I feel blessed. Thanks again. Good to see you, Kev. I've had that before. You have to literally do a restart or software update. There on the looking up at the wing, aren't they? Or are they holding there then? What have they got there then? It's a hose, it's definitely a hose, isn't it? Visual inspection there on the wing. Jim K, cargo hold fire warning, question mark. Possibly an alert has come up, yes, possibly. But they'd have those passengers off very, very quickly if there was a cargo hold fire warning, I would imagine. Damien Eves could be an infrared camera, yeah. Amelia J, 3 months away from 5 years membership. Jerry, good afternoon to you. Steve Stibbins. Well, we don't know a great deal about it at this stage, Steve, but it certainly seems to be some kind of from what I can see. Now, the lamppost is in the way. Showing the bloody lampposts, the flipping lampposts, man. Flipping lampposts in the way, innit? Well, it's the mast, actually. It's not so much a lamppost. I don't know if they've got that engine cranked open or what. I could go round the other side of the building because I get a better shot there. But it means hauling all the gear around, doesn't it? Oh, where they all gone? I missed that. Just a little quick look at that there, cleaning up the area where the Virgin jet was, look. Hoovering it up. JP Krause. Good question. Yeah, I'd imagine that the fire crew will be dealing with it themselves, but there will be someone on the ground who will be communicating with the crew, I would imagine. Steps going up. Don't know if these guys are related to it or what, but fire units coming down there. Depends on which way they go. If they go down that road there, then they're definitely going in, or through that road there. Lindy Fleetwood has upgraded her membership to first class. Thank you, Lindy. Yeah, it looks like more, I don't know if they need that many, do they? It looks like the other ones are kind of redundant at the moment. Someone's joined in premium, but I don't know if that's Thai. Is that Thai, possibly? John O'Connor. Kaz, yeah, Virgin has gone. Steph Bird 93's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Steph Bird. Graham Laidlaw used to work for the BAA driving vehicles such as the sweeper that's cleaning up where the Virgin was. Wow. Job. I don't know where those fire units went, but they kind of disappeared. Yeah, a couple of units that sort of went behind where I think it might be unrelated. I think it's gone they've gone the Hatton Cross. Fly with Craig, thanks mate. So far today, in one show, we've had the Singapore 380 rejected takeoff with one of its engines, its number 4 engine, a Virgin 350 that had a wheel brake issue, which has now departed, and hopefully they'll be all right when they get to the other end in Mumbai. And this Turkish jet, which appears to be related to okay, so maybe a faulty fire sensor warning or something like that we're hearing, potentially. Thank you, Danny. Nathan Pulling is the 3-3 Century, the Sub Hunter. So, yeah, it's a kind of like airborne command centre, isn't it? The E3 Century, I think, isn't it? So, so the whole door was open, did somebody say there, Jilly? Okay. The thing is that if there was a... Well, I was just about to say, Steve, that it can't be that serious in terms of, you know, it's just a warning, it's a sensor, because they would have disembarked the passengers. No, you know, a smoke detector system or a heat detector system. I don't know. Yes, yes. It's like a command centre, isn't it? Like an airborne command centre. There we go. Kieran Wilson saying Turkish flight delayed departure until 2 o'clock according to Turkish Airlines flight status. Thank you. Nigel Hurst is a new member. Welcome, Nigel. Good to see you. Squirrel 2017. We used to have Gannet aircraft on the old Ark Royal. Wow, Gannets, yeah. Ark Royal as well, eh? Early birdie, AWACS, yes. Barbara Siegel has gifted a membership. Thank you, Barbara. Just sort of keeping an eye on it at the moment to see things being sort of like opened, you know, in terms of cargo doors or anything like that. Is the governor going upstairs? People are so nosy, aren't they? XJ. Alex has upgraded his membership to first class. EGPX. Yes. Yeah, big in Japan this month, folks. I reckon this guy's all right, you know. I reckon that was just a cautionary, you know. Obviously, it's had a sensor. You know, it happens sometimes in the wheel wells. That's why sometimes they leave the gear extended for a while after takeoff. If there's the yeah. No, I think he's asleep. Some hardcore people joining us in Haneda, man. Hardcore, you know the score. The Aussies will be all right, yeah. China Eastern. Look, they've taken the engine inspection steps away from that number 4. That Singapore jet is now grounded for the time being. Things are easy when you're big in Japan. Big in Japan tonight. Big in Japan. All right. Sorry. All out of sync. Good. over the top. VJ's mum is on board a flight to Bengaluru, BA119. VJ will hopefully get... I don't think you've got any problem with the weather, VJ. I think we're all right, mate. Aaron Thomas, BA107 on the move, 380. I think it's a Dubai bound jet. There's the Dulux Emulsion. Nice Qatar freighter just come in. Missed him. Say about that. I think they're dispersing now. Is that a tug coming out for this Turkish jet? Possibly. Nope. Yes, Lisa, they were the good old days indeed. Chucking them out now. Easy. Wing Wave Wednesday, innit? Blimey. Look at that. livery pirate. Ha ha! Taylor Somerville is a brand new first class member. Welcome, Taylor. Joining us in Haneda at the end of this month. Matford Farm. Fishing with Mr. W. India Rare. Not really fishing Mr. W. I mean, they are slowly being phased out, but I think Air India have ordered 777-9s, haven't they? I think that one that we just saw there is a leased aircraft. Been with them for quite some time. Oh yeah. TLTGP. The way that wing flexes, man. Easy, son. Oi! Oi! Go on, mate. Flipping heck. What's going on? He's dangling. It isn't windy. It just seems that almost all of them are not struggling, but that was a bit of a sort of like oversteer, wasn't it? Jerry, American Airlines is about to take off. My girlfriend is on it. John saying, which one's that? Which one is it? Look at this lovely United dragging his gear. Wow, nice, man. Oh, look at the wings flexing, mate. Look at that. Look at it. Wow. There's definitely a layer of air, of wind there somewhere. They'll get that. That'll be reported back, I'm sure. Wow. Yeah. Crazy. No, Singapore jet still stuck at remote. That was insane, man. Looks like that's your American jet. Possibly one of those two there. I think that's the. Is that Air India? Yeah. They're both 777s, aren't they? Hello there. Jane H, first time I've seen wings flex. Steve Oddy, wind 7 knots at 60. Rab H, Julie, can you, have we got a timestamp on that? What? Yeah. There's Air India's new livery, folks. Anybody's not seen it? It is worth a replay, but we haven't got it set up, have we, Julie? We generally don't do replays on departures, believe it or not. Peter Henry, great question, mate. We regularly discuss it about different winglet and wingtip designs. It's all down to the aircraft manufacturer, really, Peter. It's like car designers, really. You know, Airbus will have their own design teams, as do Boeing. Boeing have used NASA quite a lot for their wingtip designs. You know, whether they are third-party design studios or what, I don't know. But for Airbus, for example. Of course, this is the wing fence, originally introduced on the Airbus A300 all those years ago, but still in use on the A380. Let's see if this one gets any flex. He's tanking it, isn't he? Okay, full stretch, positive rate. Gear up. In your own time. Well, that's a late gear retraction. It's going out flat. It's going out flat. if I'm wondering because of the easy, blimey. You see that? Formula Thermal as gift is a new member. Welcome, Formula Thermal. Yeah, there are a number of different wingtip styles and designs. Maybe we'll go through them on the Friday night show. Should we do that, folks? Should we look at the different wingtips through the ages? I wonder if that might be wake turbulence related, because the winds are so calm at the moment. It may be wake turbulence from the previous jet that's causing those. This is it, innit? This is the jet. Yeah, come on. This is a jet with no winglets, no wingtips. Not obviously wingtips, but no. It's a clip wing, as I call it. Or is it? It might have the rake tip on it. I don't think it's got the rake tip on it. That's one of the old 200s. A lot of people don't understand that when you look at a plane like that, that has got a wingtip on it. That has got a raked wingtip. Airbus, I think, are the ones that call it a blended tip, a blended wingtip. See, American triple. Okay, they got a tug. They got a tug for the Turkish jet. Looks like she's. That's crazy, Jilly. That's crazy. Really? Because it's right over there. That's insane, mate. Because it's like, it's at 2,000 feet odd, isn't it? EGPX, what's that? I don't think any of us would mind if you had a little downtime. What's that all about? Only plans we've got this year is planes, 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 and more planes. Just for you. Just to... It's like I said, you take the... What road in Tokyo? Oh, downtime in Tokyo, you mean? Okay. Hey, they like karaoke in Tokyo, didn't they? Hey, here we go. Yes, do a bit of karaoke time. Oh yeah. Hello, here come Jerry again. I'll have a bit of that. Me, I'm next. Yeah. Oh no, not Jerry again. Oh, time to go to toilet. John 45305, thank you for showing my girlfriend's plane taking off American 777-200ER on her way home to Charlotte, North Carolina. She has a 9-hour flight ahead of her. Well, I think American have got Starlink, haven't they? She gets on Starlink, she can message you during her flight. Okay, Turkish looks like... Oh, many of them. Andy Q, take care, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. A very rapid karaoke bar where they can only sing the first line of the song. Massage chairs. Steve Oddy, Eurowings, Stuttgart flight landing, 09 left. Two hours. Go on, girl. We've got a I think that Stuttgart Eurowings jet's landing on 9 right. I think that's what he was talking about. We have a rogue arrival. I think that's what he was saying. I wonder why he was making a point of a Eurowings jet arriving. And that's the reason, because it's a 22k Wasi. Tokyo is indeed a members only stream. Tokyo Wasi. Sorry, 22k Wasi. Thanks, Matt. Is it not? What the reason is for this rogue arrival? I don't know. Matthew Lawrence, your guess is as good as mine, Matt. I just don't really know, because it looks like you know, Northern isn't overly packed or anything. Joe Hemmings, do the runway lights change on depending on what operations they're on? Yes, I guess. Yes, I know what you're saying there. They would obviously change the lighting for landings or departures, wouldn't they? Nathan pulling to clear congestion in the holds. Are the holds busy? Chirping bird. Yeah. Yeah, see the gear tilt there, folks. Happens on the 787 as well. Of an engine workshop, an aviation engine workshop. Been there, seen it and smelt it. I didn't wash for a week after I'd been there. Who's that bloke walking in here all smelly? Refitty. Air India. Originally destined for Aeroflot. These jets that you're looking at there, believe it or not. It's what happens a lot with the aircraft manufacturers. Get a lot of cancelled orders, which are then taken up by smoky start for that. It's a triple, isn't it? 777-200 Pratt Whitney powered United. United! Sorry. Good for them. Good for them. after Jerry ends may be. What's that now? Yeah, I'm gonna jump into that one. Johnny Beam, who's a subby. Thanks for the comment, Johnny. I don't know about being a disgrace, Johnny, because what you've got to consider is that British Airways have supported Rolls-Royce for many years, right the way back to the very early days of British Airways and back beyond that. You know, with BEA and. But with British Airways, obviously they have they have a mix of General Electric and Rolls-Royce, as well as obviously the IAE engine on their single aisle jets. Now moving over to the LEAP engine, which is a General Electric engine. They do have, like I said earlier, they do have form with General Electric, as you can see on a lot of their aircraft. However, they've kind of all of their Boeing 787s, current Boeing 787s, are operated with the Trent 1000 engine, but because Rolls-Royce could not give them any guarantees in terms of their reliability, future reliability that is, British Airways decided to go with the Gen X engine on their next batch of 787s. What happens in the future, I don't know. Obviously, you know, they're supporting Rolls-Royce because, you know, the A350-1000 is exclusively a Rolls-Royce Trent XWB engine. And of course, the future of the Ultrafan, I guess BA are just going to sit and wait to see what happens with that. But, you know, it's a tough one. It's not like they've just decided, right, we're not going to go with Rolls-Royce anymore, we're going to go with General Electric. It's because there's a reason behind it, and that is because of reliability of engines. And when you've got engine issues in terms of reliability, that means aircraft on the ground. You see how many Dreamliners they've got grounded over the next year or so as a result of those engine issues. It just means a loss of revenue. And of course, Rolls-Royce are going to have to provide packages for leasing aircraft in their place potentially, and also compensation packages as well. So it's not good for Rolls-Royce. And I'm you know, in a way, I would imagine that Rolls-Royce are going like, fair enough, you know, it's you know, we've only got ourselves to blame. We just got to make ourselves better, and that's what they're striving for. God knows why their share price has gone through the roof. Oh, look at the smoky thing, man. Look how smoky it is. Look at this, like an F-15 for crying out loud. Looks like an old A380-737-300, doesn't it? It's a Thai, it's Thai, isn't it? I was going to say it's Thai. I just don't. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just quite surprised that, you know, Karen, that they've allowed it's complete direct competition, isn't it? Tom Falkingham, Etihad is the way to go, 10 times better than the other Gulf carriers. Well, Tom, I've flown with Etihad, and you know, I find them decent enough, a good carrier to fly with. I certainly would say, you know, a great airlines flyer. Wasn't very impressed with the airport, I've got to say. I was not impressed at all with the airport, although I may have only gone through part of the airport, but it was very old and, but they've got a new terminal there now, haven't they? New international terminal, I think, with Etihad. But yeah, great airline to fly with. I don't know, about 10 times better than the other Eastern carriers, because I've flown with Etihad, I've flown with Emirates. When you say Eastern, how far east are you talking? I mean, are we talking as far east as Singapore? Because I've flown with Singapore, and they're just as good. I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, of all the carriers out that way, that eastern side of the planet, I found that Singapore was the one that cared most about the cleanliness of the ablutions. The young lady or gentleman coming around every sort of like 40 minutes, half an hour, 40 minutes to freshen up cleaning the ablutions and spraying their stuff in there and all that kind of thing. So, you know, I don't know if that happened. It didn't happen on Etihad, not with me anyway, but maybe I didn't see it, because maybe I wasn't. No, I was quite near the toilets. I don't know. I didn't count. Abu Dhabi was where they filmed the last Mission Impossible movie. Oh yeah. Carry Aerophile Spotter. Carry. We don't. There's no MO for us. We don't strive to be the best of anyone. We just strive to be better for you. That's all it is. We just want what's best for you. The others may copy and do what they want, but no interest. We just like to do things our way. Formula Thermal, Rolls-Royce 777s can start both at the same time. Not sure about the GE powered 777s. Yes, there we go. I've had a 4-engine start on the 380 with BA at one point. Of course, the Dreamliner has an electrical start system, certainly on the Rolls-Royce engines. When I say electrical start system, all it means is just you still have an APU, but it just means electronically started rather than an air starter system, much like your motor vehicle. Yeah, there's the XWBs for you, big growlers. But what is, and I continue to talk about this. What is interesting is that Rolls-Royce are planning to release the Ultrafan as a potential replacement, an upgrade, so to speak, for the XWB engine, which is quite surprising, isn't it? I mean, the XWB engine is actually. I think at the moment it's classified as the most powerful commercial jet engine out there. I mean, I know we all talk about the GE90-115, okay, so that's 115,000 pounds of thrust, but it's very rare that they actually use 115,000 pounds. In fact, what's interesting about the new GE9X engine is that it's being downgraded in terms of, well, depowered, so to speak. They're going to pull the power back on the GE9X down to below 100,000 pounds of thrust, to around about 90 to 95,000 pounds, which is really surprising, isn't it? I remember when I was out in Dubai and we were talking about that, and the gentleman that I was interviewing out there was, well, we didn't discuss it during the interview, but he was mentioning to me about the delivery of the new we've got a side-by-side departure. Obviously not. I know. I'm joking. Derated, Richard Thomas. Yes, there we go. Derated. Thank you, sir. CP. Lucy Bandiro. Good afternoon to you. Kev Miller, this is not the HGI at T23. This is the Hilton Garden Inn at Hatton Cross. Literally a stone's throw from Hatton Cross Station, and literally a very short walk down to Myrtle Avenue. There's the paddock where I normally park, which you're all very familiar with. Yeah. Fire! Sorry. Right, so Turkish going back for another go. Is he? Where is he? Should be popping out from behind the cathedral any moment now. Oh God, he hasn't started again, is it? Can you imagine that? Foxy B, I need to go stay there. If you do, Foxy, make sure go to your perks, folks. Go to your pokes. Go to your perks, and you will see that you get an amazing discounts from staying here at the Hilton Garden Inn. And these views that you're getting here is what you'll get from. If you do book, for God's sake, make sure that you book for. The 7th floor, and potentially you can stay in room 747 as well. Oh, Mr. Jones. Oh, Mum and Dad worked for Rolls-Royce. I love them. That's interesting. Do you remember last time? It only lasted a few hours. It's still got like 75% on it. That's really good, mate. That's really, really good. Suho, I was there last month. Make sure you ask for a view to the airport rather than to the road. Excuse me. Sue, good point. Always do that. I mean, when I stay in Miami, I'm always calling them a week or so in advance. Please put a note on your system that I need room 920, isn't it, or whatever it is. Always make prior notices so that when you get there, there's no disappointment. Last thing you know is, oh, sorry, that room's booked. It's like, you know, if you let them know a long time in advance, once you've booked that hotel, even if it's a year ahead, just make sure that you pre-book room, whatever room you want, but also give them a call maybe a week or so before you arrive, just to say, I just want to double check and confirm my booking, and more importantly, double check and confirm the room that I've asked for. Avro Arrow, yes. I did do an advertisement. Yes. Yeah, working very efficiently. The new ones, mate. The new ones. What did I use? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Number 3 or number 4. Yes, yes, yes. I know. I know. Yes. It's got a number 4 on it, hasn't it? Yeah. No. That's lost and gone, mate, those. Oh, yeah. That's why it's on there. Because I was going to use the mics yesterday. I was going to use... Who's that? Tell him to sod off. VJ Menon. And he's, on second thoughts, the shopping can wait. Look at that, folks. Isn't that lovely? I wonder what that looks like inside. Answers on a postcard. Yeah. Haven't we always used the road mics on extra? No, we don't. No, because so that when I get out of the van, I can wander off somewhere, and you still got me on the mic. Oh, so Red Nose, look. Shut up, Red Nose. You got big red nose, look. I just want to get that DJI mic running so that I can confirm that it's okay. Yeah. Yes. Same as the road mic in a funny sort of way. It is a wireless mic. What do you mean? What you mean? Attach it? That means we have to have a 20-foot lead on it. It's a lavalier type mic, isn't it? It's like the Rode Go 2. That is correct. Whereas the transmitter is built into the DJI. Yes, that's correct. Well, no, not really, because what you're saying to me is that no matter what happens, we can't use the DJI mic with the DJI camera if we're using it on the yellow box. Yeah, okay. That doesn't make a lot. That's not very good for DJI then, is it? Because I heard some people say that the DJI mic is actually better than the Rode mic. But there you go. Yes. John Godley, Big Jet TV, exciting times for you both. My wife and I are going there for our honeymoon in March. Is that Tokyo? Okay. John, I'll be honest with you. It's exciting times for you. It's not so much exciting times for us. I mean, obviously, I'm going to be excited to be there, but it's like when Leslie, the accountant, came round yesterday. When she left, she was like, "Have a lovely time in Japan," and it was like, and it's like, and I was like, well, I had to say, well, we're not going there for holiday. We're going there for work. She says, "Yes, I do." Yeah, okay, yeah. It's a 14-hour flight, that's all. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, the only excitement for me is getting there to bring it to our members who, you know, who take time out of their schedule and a little bit of pocket money every month just to come with us. Always great, man. Always great. Big banana squirrel. Raw Brunei livery looks like old school chocolate bar Garmin Bozia. It's a lovely aircraft, isn't it? I like that better than their passenger Dreamliner, to be honest with you. It's a lovely old jet. See, they live in the old school days, whereas the passenger service jets are beautiful Dreamliners. And that's a lovely old. I think they're, I don't know if they're Pratt & Whitney's or CF6 engines on that 76. CF6s. Anyone got info on it? Get a reg on that. See if you can get the reg and get me the engines on that one. I'm going to say CF6. It's probably very well kitted out inside, I imagine. Lots of, look at this thing hammering down the runway. See the ground workers warning light. Live light inside the undercarriage bay there. Formula Thermal, that's a Neatland 762, especially with the CF6s. There we go. Those wheels talk. So the subject for this week's Friday night show is going to be wing tips or wing tip design. There's your shark clip on a three. Now I call that a hybrid 320 because it's half neo, half CEO, isn't it? So it's got the neo winglet on it, shark clip, should I say? Whereas it's got the old I-80 engine on it. So that's pre-Neo jet. So we are waiting for, I think she's down at the head of the queue there. Beverly George, nice looking Royal Brunei. Ridder's 747 stayed at the Courtyard last year. Room 747 wasn't available. Ridders, you might be getting that. You might be a bit confused there. Room 747 at Courtyard, no. Room 747 at the Hilton Garden Inn, yes. Available. Have we got a room on the 7th floor? Can't have done because it's only got 6 floors on it. Looking over BA Engineering, my daughter loved watching the planes in the hangars, but that makes sense. I don't think there's a 7th floor on Courtyard, is there? I'm all confused. Early birdie Rudolph is a couple of weeks too late, that red-nosed Swiss jet. Steve Owen, yes, does look like monarch colours, doesn't it? Oh look, Crow's having a go at the kite. Get out of it! Sod off! They always do that, even if they haven't got youngsters. He's minding his own business, mate. Leave him alone. Sod off! Go on, get him, Harry. Poor thing. He's only flipping flying around minding his own. They're flipping old moaning, groaning things, those crows, aren't they, eh? Leave him alone! See, there's someone said earlier on that they prefer the old sandy Saudia jet. You can understand it if you want to. It's entirely up to you. There's no one sort of like... There's a big old breakers yard down there, isn't it? Hey, look at that! Temporary, I like the view of the airport better. Planes land or take off from 27 right. Well, that's why we've got the places that we've got, Tapparay. So we've got you covered for all eventualities when they're on westerlies or easterlies. Formula thermal. To be honest with you, I wouldn't notice the difference. Apparently the DJI has a longer range on it, but I don't know. We've now got the new latest Rode Wireless Pro mic. No, it's the Rode Wireless Pro mic, which has a better range and also we believe a better signal in terms of quality. Jerry Federigo, sorry. Is it the GoPro, is it? Because it says Wireless Pro on my on the unit. Where's the sound coming? Oh no, I'm just miles behind on the comments. Is someone's favourite airline? Even though it's low cloud and pretty murky conditions, it's still a great shot, isn't it? Anthony Allen. Wow, Anthony straight in. He's a 4-year member, but he's come back and he's booted himself straight into Superclass. Thanks, Anthony. A very warm welcome back to you, my friend. Steve Owen, what different airline companies will you see in Japan? Well, it's more a case of special liveries that Haneda is renowned for, isn't it? I hear, anyway. But look, it's something new. It's something exciting. We've got a few different positions for options. and we're looking forward to it. Got to go and pick our SIM cards up at the post office when we get there. How worrying do you think that is for me? And Jilly as well. When I got to Narita in the airport, and I'm like, really? We're relying on the post office to have our SIM cards? Got to the post office, gave my passport, went to the back, came back, white envelope, in there, SIM cards, done. Like, wow, they are so efficient out there, man. So efficient. So I have no worries at all that we are going to, pulling. Anyone know if the ANA 380s fly from Haneda or Narita? I think it's Narita, isn't it? Yeah. Still offloading cargo from that Qatar freighter. Is that car on the back of that? What's that on the back of that? Bit of freight on the back of that truck. What's that? It's just freight, isn't it? No, it's just general freight. Looks like special freight though. Look, that's not your average. That's not your average ULDs, is it? It's definitely some way like shrink wrapped or something like that. I don't know, but. Matt Cat Lady wants to go to Japan for the cat cafes. Chilly. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I'll have a go at that. Ipuchi Chat Cafe. Oh my god, they have cat hotels as well. Watch the gear tilt, folks. Watch the gear tilt. There it is. All part of the procedure. And finally, she is away and in the skies. Cathay H, upgraded to first class. The reason why they do no tripods is, on the hotel is because of it's just because of disruption. Because if people are okay with tripods, that means the place would just be full of people with tripods, and it doesn't make it very nice for the people staying there, does it? That's the reason why they do it. It's not a security thing. Because if it was a security thing, they wouldn't have cameras up there. Period. Easy, son. Virgin Atlantic. Which is a surprise that they don't have allowance for tripods up there. Up over the top. Yes. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to do that, mate. No. Yeah, but you can't zoom, mate, very far with that DJI. Wow, steep climb. Another Delta 763. Wow, that's 3 today. I'm thinking their 764s are, have they changed? Wow, look at this. Sorry, apologies to that beautiful 767, because we have Anthony Teal, rocket ship, yes. Paul Skilling's Smoky Joe, yeah. Craig Russell, thank you. Aviation addict, throaty, definitely. Gone Bosnia. See the outboard sections of the wings still quite lowly flexed. Look at the the negative of the wing. Watch as he rotates. Watch the wing flex up. Look at that. Wow. That's crazy, man. Excuse me, flipping egg. Oh my god, where'd that come from? Bloody hell. Look at that profile, man. Kev Miller, off to a hotter and drier climate. Yeah, too hot for my liking, mate. A week in Dubai is enough. Smoky start-up for this 7.6 potentially. Let's have a little look, shall we? Pulling, saying prefer Qatar, but doing my head in with all the bus gates at Doha. There we go, interesting. But they're not, they don't have that sound, do they? It's more. X, the winglets on the 380, 4.7 metres from top to bottom. That's a hell of a lot, man. Ian Morrison, what a shot! Bill Odendahl, A380 undercarriage, complex folding in, amazing and beautiful aircraft. Well, it's folding in and folding back, isn't it? The aft undercarriage, the six-wheel segment, the mid body gear folds back, doesn't it? The whole lot goes up together, but when the aircraft comes in and is extending its undercarriage, the outer gear, the wing gear, comes out first, and once the gear doors have closed and allowed the body gear to then swing down and forward, but goes back the other way, all in one section. Thank you, Bill. 35 tons as well, folks, just in case you didn't hear me say that about a million times before. Stuart Ross, yes indeed. Singapore 380. Have they got someone out? No. They've got a truck there. I think they're offloading freight now, potentially. It looks like that's a pretty major issue with that engine. You see the core cowl open on that Rolls-Royce engine, so they'll have to get a Rolls-Royce engineer out there to deal with that, I'm imagining. Not good for them, and of course Singapore will be pretty rattled with that one. Paul Glover starting to snow in Worthing. I tell you what, I've got to be honest with you, that cloud over there looks very snow, filled with snow. Doom, doom, doom. What's that? We'll soon be breaking out the popcorn, won't we? Make sure you get a good stock of popcorn in for the 10th. Is it the 10th? What's that? Wow. What's that? That's interesting. It's an interesting piece of freight just come out of the maintenance area. What's that? Let's see inside. It's interesting. It's top heavy, isn't it? Flipping it. I would not like to be the driver of that truck. It's extreme. It's worse than my van. Oh, what a calamity. Gillian Sankey, you can have all the snow. I'm fed up with it now. Yeah, we'll have some, Gillian. Craig Russell, Virgin Atlantic 350-1000 from Los, now arriving. Okay, and there she is. Oh no. Yes, oh yes. Sorry. Brandon Ragged, giant refrigerator. I don't know what the hell that was. It's quite an interesting piece of freight, that. Definitely come out of the maintenance area. It knew dart by. All right. Cool, Avro, you're 11 minutes. Well, sorry, 10 minutes and 37 seconds now. Kev Miller, wind blowing the fan. Which one, Kev? Was that one of these down here? Yeah, wind blowing that fan. They're lovely, eh? Tapper, yes indeed. The tolerance on these things is incredible. You know, the clearance between the fan tip, you know, the low pressure compressor, low pressure fan blades, sorry, compressor blades. Very, very, you know, we're talking millimeters, literally, and also the, you know, in terms of the oh look. Nice. Watch the gear tilt. Watch the gear tilt. There it goes. There it is. Direction change there, man. That's definitely snow there, look. That's snow falling there, mate. Look at that. Look. It's coming over here. This is coming over this way. New dark bar it. Oh, listen to these engines, mate. Yeah, nice power down, man. Yeah, anybody worried about us? Oh, come on, now. Anybody worried about us? You know, whether we're still going to be going to Europe in the future? Yes, of course we are. In fact, funny enough, I did say to Jilly the other day, just double check on Frankfurt, will you? But it was 10 degrees out there. As soon as we see a mass drop in temperature in Frankfurt, and we can see that they're de-icing, I'm out there, man. I'm going to go out there. So, you know, you may wake up one morning and go, where is it? Blimey, he's in Frankfurt. Because I want to go down to that de-icing pad so that you can see it again. And if it's snowing, it'll be even better. So we are going to do trips to Europe, folks. It's a 330neo, that, isn't it? Billie Holiday. We flew on the inaugural flight of that, didn't we? We flew on the very first flight of that aeroplane to Boston, Massachusetts. Phillips is a new member. Welcome, Karen. Lovely to see you. Still got 5,500 people watching. Lovely to see you all, folks. If you can hear me, hello! Wow. Yeah, look at the wing profile on that, man. You never get bored of that Dreamliner wing profile, do you? Hey, I tell you what, Jordan showed me the other day up at ARD was a beautiful new Korean 777 with a flexed wingtip on it, and it was a 1/200th scale, and it was beautiful. A beautiful example. You don't want to be putting the undercarriage on that. In fact, I don't even think it comes with undercarriage. A beautiful example. Might even show you that on Friday, unless, of course, we do take a trip out there. Just a little worried about that. It'll still be contagious, mate. And he always shakes my hand as well. Nice power down on that triple, man. Yeah, but you would have had it by now, mate. I was paranoid when Leslie came around last night, coughing and spluttering, and the back end of it. And someone says, "Yeah, I'm just at the back end of it." It's like, blimey, that's probably the worst time, to be honest with you. Sometimes, 'cause it's still there, isn't it? It's still contagious when it's at the back end. Hold on, stand by. Yeah, go Canada. Hear you what, GP? Why, what? Oh no, what happened? Oh my God, no. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh, no. Where was I? Oh. Oh. I would have said, "You're not going to charge me for that, are you?" Nice and foxy beat. Electric light, might see some snow soon. Well, I'm definitely coming my way. And just looking at I just want to see some snowflakes. Come on! Just see the whole of Heathrow come to a grinding halt because of one snowflake. Yeah, but look in the distance, Jilly. You can see the precip falling. You can see the look at the should be falling now, you see? Get it all around me. Come on! Look, it's here. Hello! Nigel Armstrong is gifted 5 chips. Thank you so much, Nigel. Steve Owens, snow due now at 4 p.m, but heavier by 6 p.m. Yeah, well, we've heard all that before, haven't we? TRTGP. Heavy snow around 4. Woohoo! Tracy Avkin, 2 right. 2 right. I want to see everything go mad. So the de-icing stations. That's where they normally are down there, isn't it? The de-icing units at Vader and... No, it's there, isn't it? It's there. The 2 de-icing, Vader and Jedi. Use the fluid, Luke. Use the fluid. Type 2, Luke. Graham Laidlaw. Did you see the other day about the train union advising their drivers not to walk through the snow to work? How are they going to get to work then? South Australia, Garmin Bosnia. Most all originally Swedish big brands are not Swedish. Chilly been pouring with rain in Eastbourne. There we go, you see. They're not far apart, Worthing and Eastbourne, are they? Hello, big lead. Just push straight in front of that Dreamliner. Gemma Alexander 777 loving the 380. Nigel Armstrong, I can only see 4 gifts. Can you see 5? What's that? I've got him. What, Nigel? Oh, I've got him, Nigel. Oh. Craig Russell, Gulf Air Retrojet from Bahrain arriving now. Saw that over on the temporary stands yesterday as well. Think TriStar, ladies and gentlemen. Come along. Oh, here's a Retrojet for you. This is just chalk and cheese above the old sandy livery. Oh, she's running long, man. Get up. There it is. Oh, she's beautiful. Yeah. Bulge underneath all these aircraft. It is obviously for the undercarriage bay, so that they can still obviously pack freight in there and also allow space for other stuff, and also not interfere with the floor of the jet, of course. Here's a smoky one. 777-200, smoking away. Wow, she is smoking it all. Clip wing, she's a clip wing. It's not going to snow at Heathrow. Temperature 3 degrees. When I say clip wing, by the way, folks, look at the original Spitfire, the Supermarine Spitfire, and have a look at her wings. It's the elliptical wing, isn't it? It's got that rounded wing tip to it. But later on, in the later marks of the Spitfire, they introduced what was known as the clip wing, where they literally snipped it off. Because they didn't need the longer wing, had better manoeuvrability characteristics, and just did it for aerodynamic reasons. But that's why I refer the 777 without the winglet as the clip wing, because it's the original 777 without the winglet. A bit like this old this 767 over here. She's a clip wing and all. Notice that? Oh yeah, sorry, it's a reflection under the wing. She's a lovely old thing, isn't she, eh? Look at that. Gillian Sankey. Yeah, it's always a school day on Big Jet TV. Certainly for me, anyway. It's the way I look at it. Tapperade and Qatar's livery looks nice on the 380. Indeed. Oh, no pun. Is that the Pokemon? Is that Pokemon? It is, isn't it? See all sorts of stuff like that in Haneda, aren't we? We're going to have to literally, I think we're going to have like a, you know those bingo cards where you tick off the liveries that you're going to see. I think we should try and do that, shouldn't we? I'm sure there's folks on here who know the kind of stuff that we could be expecting to see and send that through to us. And then we'll make a little bingo card up or something. Shit, look at this long run for Westjet because he did an intersecting departure. Wow, nice. Oh yeah, look at that flex. Nice. Beautiful shots, man. Beautiful light. What's that, GP? That's really full as well. Oh. Yeah, send them into contact@bigjet.tv. Yeah! Nice power down there. I'm stoked that these mics have lasted that because I was worried about it. I was really worried about it. That's a clip wing. She ain't got no wingtips. Oh, look at that. EGHI or bust, not bingo, wingo. Hey! 4 and 5, 45. On its own, number 9. Blimey, O'Reilly. B-Man saying -11 forecast in Yorkshire tomorrow. Way! Give us some of that. It's pretty frosty this morning when I woke up. Literally looked out the other end of the house and I was like, is that snow? Oh, it's just a layer of frost, isn't it? Katie Hildreth, snowing in Brighton. Garmin Bossia, I think you're, I guess you're joking there, Garmin Bossia. But if you're not, then yeah, we don't get EasyJet at Heathrow. That's all reserved for Gatwick, Stansted, Luton, Manchester. So there's a multitude of orange into the other streams. Yeah. Big old carbon wing on it. You know, you've got to give it up for Boeing, man, because really, when you look at the Boeing 777-9, she's an all-up brand new aeroplane, really, even though it's based on an original design. You know, new fuselage because it's been extended. All carbon wing, new engine, obviously a new undercarriage because, or redesigned undercarriage, or modified undercarriage. I'd imagine that the back end of it, you know, the empennage being the vertical stabilizer and the elevators, the horizontal stabilizer, all that part of the aircraft, I'm imagining has been beefed up as well. Everything is bigger on the 777-9. So really, even though it looks like a 777, and also the folding wingtips, all of that, when you bring that all together, it makes a new aeroplane, doesn't it? So no wonder it's taken its time to prove itself and get certified, get fully certified. We could see another year before they start flying that jet for customers, maybe even more. I'm hoping sooner, trust me. Turkish bringing their 350 in. That's my model, isn't it? H. Charles de Gaulle was my worst airport experience. Well, what's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, it's de-icer. It's been de-iced, man. Look at that. Wow, look at that all flowing off the wings there, man. Yeah. I don't know if that's Type 1 or what, but blimey. What a beautiful sight. Virgin, and that's at gate. Wow. You did say 3 degrees, Jenny, didn't you? Is it Type 2? It's all green on the back. Look at that, look at the wing. Look how green she is, man. Yeah. Don't let that all flow down on me, man. I remember one time I was somewhere and I definitely got coated in it because I could smell it on me. Wow, that was nuts. Ooh, hot rod 764. It's getting up out of that wing, out of that turbulent air. Climbing up high. Yeah, look at that. There's a right wingtip for you. Look at that. How does that sound, folks? Oh, I'll tell you what, she's going to disappear. Because that... yeah, these clouds are becoming more intense. Listen to her go, man. That. Let's see if we've got any well, this is it, folks. This is the closing out ceremony right here. We'll see you on Sunday, but we'll see you before that, not just on the Friday night show, but also we've got a couple of meetings, one tomorrow and one on Friday. Very exciting stuff I have to say that we'll be announcing to you as and when we're allowed to. Yeah, and we'll see you on the Extra channel. Make sure you head over to the Extra channel and subscribe to it, folks, so when we're live on the Extra channel, you don't miss anything. Send it. Stand off tight rope. See you later, folks. Look after yourselves. Be good to each other. And don't forget, be good to the animals. And we'll see you later. Oh, Kevin Broad, straight away with a Pan Am, straight in there. Kevin Broad, welcome to Big Jet TV. See you later, folks. Bye now.